mind listening to the song for a little while longer. It's so good. Good afternoon. Good morning, or afternoon. Perfect timing. Here you go. It might be full though, let me see. Oop, is my... Oh, it is full. Hang on, let me just find somebody to quickly... What song is this? It's Undertale, it's an Undertale remix. And it's by Camix, I believe. Here, I'll show you on, share. Sorry for YouTube music. Yeah, it's Camix. He does, or they do a bunch of Undertale remix. So they're known for Undertale remixes, and then like probably other ones. A lot more. Hang on, I gotta find somebody to... Okay. I'm sorry, I want to hear more. Oh, that's Deltarune. It's a mix of Deltarune and Undertale, I guess. The jazzy spin is so good. Like Camix, I keep assuming male pronouns, but they do a bunch of other remixes and they all sound so good. That's just one of them. Okay, here we go. Let's do our dailies real quick. Just settle in. We'll do some limbo. How long do you think it's gonna take, huh? Any of y'all play it yet?
Finally, some interesting work. Don't be so furious.
Like an unstoppable beam. Someone still has the guts to fight.
Can you make the call?
No turning back.
No logging in right now? Oh good, you can play. Are you playing alongside with me?
Don't be
That's so fun.
Everywhere. Retreat. What? I'm the footstep. Secrets always hide in careless ways. 3, 2, 1, down. Cool. I'm the footstep. Don't be so furious. Radio waves are everywhere. I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Okay. Excuse me. Doing other Gothic dailies. The anecdotes. I still want to read Eternities eventually. Wilderness, maybe? I'm playing the gotcha. It's good. That's good. Did you play? Not yet. Not yet. I will be playing that. This morning I was going to make a schedule, but I realized like I don't really know my schedule is for next week. But next week it's going to be Path to Nowhere week. I'm gonna do some more catching up. I gotta do Flora Unfurl. We're gonna sit through Flora Unfurl. We're gonna do chapter 13, which is gonna be a two-parter. Though I like gambling. Maybe it's good that you don't play gacha then. Maybe that's okay. Alright. Oh, good, good, good.
Just wait and see, Jay. I'll make you pay.
Just wait and see, Jay.
Hey, Geo, right? You forgot this.
Mercuria is so
If you
pretty.
need help, find me in the New Age market.
1990?
San Francisco.
So this is the New Age market. Then this must be where those two troublemakers are hiding.
I thought it was gonna be 80s.
Lieutenant is to make a deal with Haight Street's very own Joe for a slice of that tasty New Age market pie.
Joe is also very cute.
Game. They're fooling you, Paulina. Don't you see it?
Enough! I'd rather die out there than stay here and never live at all!
Mind yourself, please.
The
French
revelation!
spotted.
The last revelation is coming!
What do you mean? Oh.
The game isn't over yet, Jay. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mecuria have been expecting you.
Answer me, Jay. What are you going to do when your friends point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs
This is so cool.
leaping off the cliff?
I love it. Who's she? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. If you are into Interview with the Vampire lore, this is when Lestat and Louis were gaying it up in San Francisco. So they might be around. Vampires exist in this world. Who knows? Which one is this? Oh, her. I'm very interested in her story too. All right, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Let's go. Story mode. Weekend fever, the disco ball, and a pretty girl. Get ready for a great time, friend. San Francisco. Weekend fever. Hey, they're not legal to be at a bar.
Good afternoon, San Francisco.
What the hell are they doing at the disco?
My loud and proud mischief makers and all my beautiful little heartthrobs.
Oh, shit.
It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich. Bringing you a balanced dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The New Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence. Was it a sign from another world? Or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground. Because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news. Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long.
This is just like Cyberpunk. This is just like the ostrich radio version of good night. Oh, wait, good morning. Wait.
Last night,
Good morning,
the
Night
Sheriff
City.
Dad and his
I forget.
arcanist minions booted the tongue-chewed Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city.
This is literally it.
If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground.
Some things don't change at all.
Now, the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning.
This is
What the sheriff wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next. I'm told his aim is to make a deal with Haight Street's very own Joe, aka J. Brown, for a stake in that juicy new age market pie. Here's hoping that it goes smoothly, but if that fails, at least we'll have some quality entertainment.
They must have so much fun researching the 80s.
Duck his head again, leaving you with some solid music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Whoa, her booty, dude.
Papa.
Dude!
Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy?
Whoa! That... There's no way, right? Am I looking at this wrong?
Tequila.
Tequila. Gia. Good ratio on booty. Jesus! Oh, she's bouncing that. Gia waves his hand and the rest of the gang breaks off into the crowd.
And
He pulls out a bundle of notes from inside his jacket and puts it on the table.
Straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
The bartender's idle chatter digs under Gio's skin.
you know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
Uh-oh. He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him in close as he growls his next words.
Cut the smart with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Isn't Jay like 17 years old?
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. No one to kick for me.
He drops the bartender's collar.
You better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Haight Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. It won't be easy to corner.
Oh, my little criminal boy.
Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Gio's eyes narrow and dart around the room, but the bartender's attempts to change the subject but the bartender attempts to change the subject to calm things.
You know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I know. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with it. So whether you're here to break his nose or... Well, this shot's on me, bro. To you and your boss.
The clinking shot glasses at last break the ice as a wry wolf's grin escapes Gio's face.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you.
Sorry, I'm talking to Sai. Silo is really in love with Jay, and I'm just... I love Jay already. I can't wait to roll for him. Alright. You're smart, Addis. We need more people like you.
Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job.
A heavy hand lands on bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gio.
Their hand clasps together in a hearty shake.
All right. Now you point me to this J bastard. And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rouge Street. I'll take you to the boss. But, mind yourself around me, will you? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
The bartender moves to speak, tilting his head to one side.
I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay?
If you want to take him down over Haight Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? A damn new age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment. Not that I'm crying about it, but they're robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye when I can.
The grin on his face goes sour, and he scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
Gio's already up and walking away before the bartender could finish. His followers join him as he moves, advancing like hungry wolves towards their target. The bartender drops the act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. At the same moment, the silent woman stands up from the other table and makes a graceful exit.
See you later, Jay.
The bartender responds with an imperceptible nod. He was the bartender? Oh, sneaky dude. He's sneaky. He's smart. Oh, yeah. The Technicolor light casts everything in a dreamy glow. Caught in the ecstasy of the pumping music, the dancers on the floor are unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on the target and signals to his pack.
2, 1!
On a signal, they rush to the well-dressed gentleman. Oh yeah, look at this music. Broke up played like a fiddle. It's just a random dude. In a flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat and down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowd dance floor freezes. Dude, if this was John Wick, they would still be dancing if this was John Wick. Come on. In a John Wick flick, this would never stop the dancing.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
No, not him. Not Pioneer. Gio steps on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning on him. His face is twisted into a predator's smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Gio.
The music will still be playing if this was John Wick. His grip tightens, veins bulging, and then Crack. Eh? The gentleman's hand pulls loose from his body, popping through the grip and rolling across the floor.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
What do you expect? Did you not see his face? An unseen hand taps Gio's shoulder. He turns his head. Pow! A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw. Gah!
That hurts. You got rocks in your jaw.
Oh, he's so freaking cute. What the hell? He's so broad. Jay shakes his bruising hand before extending it down to the mannequin.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait? This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Patooey. Gio spits a glob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
He wipes his hand across his face as he is helped up by his followers. His lackeys all square up besides their leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a better. Oh! Sorry. My phone fell. Hang on. Sorry. Fighting time?
It depends on the budget.
The music in this is so fucking good, actually.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Let me turn up the music, actually. Guys! What the fuck? This is such a jam! Oh my god! Okay. This has no business to being this good. What the hell?
Hypothesis.
A sharp blade.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Taking another look?
My turn.
Hope you had a good Halloween. I did. Oh my god, this is making me so giddy. It's so fun.
Time to heat up the forge. A sharp blade.
The benefits of field mapping.
It's my favorite. Well, adjusted, super reliable, totally stable, mentally, emotionally, physically stable vtuber. Yes, that's me. That is I. Oh my god. That's this is probably my favorite battle music so far. Overall music so far, my favorite. Battle theme, everything. Gio's dagger falls to the ground in a ringing clatter.
Now who's lying, Mr. Gio? You took my shot. You didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Leger. Gio is beat and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
He falls towards the door, flanked by his lackeys, before making his hasty exit.
Yeah, run on home with your tail between your legs. Legers, losers.
Excuse me.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth.
Oh, he's...
They'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
Well, excuse me. Okay. A 4-cylinder hummingbird GR81. What do they let me see here? Hummingbird GR81. No. G801. Motorcycle? Is it a real one? I don't know. The dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. I'm waiting for 2.3. I'm trying not to look too far ahead because I got spoiled last time, so I'm gonna try not to look at seeing spoilers.
Cheers
Hey,
to
welcome.
unbreakable bonds.
To unbreakable bonds.
To unbreakable bonds.
After a cascade of clinking glasses, the music is spun once more and the club returns to their dancing. The excitement continues for some time after, only to be broken by the arrival of a disheveled-looking young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon. My partner at the shop, you know.
He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking off some flakes of drying blood.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the richy rich types away.
It is getting late. The celebratory atmosphere wears thin and tired people, and tired as more. Wears thin and tired as more people leave.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling him into a hug.
You know where to go.
Holly sniffs, returning to the hug with a tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend, how about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50? Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
Such good buddies. Easy.
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Right after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
See you around, Jay.
Waving off the mostly gentle giant, the rest of the group gathers around Jay. Spirits are still high as they bask in today's victory. But tomorrow they must get back to work. The moment shifts as a stumbling dummy drives a playful kick into Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
My apologies. Where were my manners? Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
The disco ball continues its spin over the empty dance floor.
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
His eyes fixed on the shining ball, which stops then descends from the ceiling to speak.
Oh, Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Oh, that cutscene.
Do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
He shrugs, looking out past the door. Are you winning, son? Hello. How's you? I'm good, thank you. Oh, here we go. The cutscene. Gio stumbles. He catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Yeah, you sure aren't, huh? Hi, pretty girl.
Hey, Gio, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Dude. Anger overtakes his wariness of the woman, and he swings out his arm. Clink. The dagger drops to the ground as he reaches into his pocket, producing a wand.
Be the void!
Yo, you're a wizard?
What is this?
The black arcane symbols dissolve into the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in J's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
Magus? Manus? She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you.
Jeez.
When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
Shit.
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Gio.
Right where it hurts, fuck!
Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
Dude, she's like a kid telling him this. She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket. She shivers as if hit by a chill wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man.
Bro! She's like stripping him.
You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Gio.
He's like stunned. I would be too.
Find me in the New Age market.
Oh, she's trying to get these broken people. Oh, what is she doing? She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in place, lost in her words, until an alley cat leaps over his shoulder. In his daze, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the troubling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. Oh my god, he's thinking about his first kill. What did she do to him? He's throwing up? Oh my god. She mesmerized him. What'd she do? Did she enchant him? That's crazy. You know, a murder, like when a guy, like a person who is like a serial killer, or maybe not a serial killer, maybe just like a murderer in general, or somebody who is like a hired gun mercenary, somebody who just like kind of buried all of their personal feelings and does like all these criminal things, including killing maybe innocent people. And I think that like once they start thinking about their first kill and thinking about how they were prior to that first kill, that's when their brain is deteriorating. That's when like shit's over. That's when they're getting their hitting their rock bottom or something. I need to use the restroom real quick and then we'll continue. Alright, let's continue then. Weakened fever. Won't be amused to death. Won't be amused to death. King's Restaurant.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face. So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Haight Street.
H. At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unsteadily, belling out his story. The diligent satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers close, wiping up spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
Why does he keep doing that? He jabs Jay with his elbow, but fails to react.
Hey, Jay?
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You're off daydreaming while we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Leger's the dead.
Nah, we all have stuff, Shirt. Take a look.
Bombshell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, homebound or hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son.
Her sword is cool, by the way. I don't know. Okay.
We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran, and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
The old television emits dying sputters of static before cutting out entirely. Aww.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect.
The crowd boos.
That whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
All right. That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
The drunk mechanic jolts awake and upright with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig. And when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head. But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone. Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
He waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. But his audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Hulijing, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
Hokey. Hokey. What is the definition of hokey? Let me Google that real quick. Hokey. Mawkishly sentimental. But noticeably contrived. Hear that, guys? You just learned something new. I know it does look really cool, actually.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side.
Like, from context, I know what hokey means, but I didn't know what it literally means.
Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hulijing. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Right.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least. They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear you.
It is a rare moment of calm consideration from their hot-headed leader.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice. The cops abandoned Haight Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
Looks to his friends.
We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. And ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we? But this is our home. So we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration, not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy.
Oh, I see.
Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
Oh, okay. This is the... I see. A perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round of bartenders float up as if peeking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Your assistance would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball. It couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
Jay looks away and huffs audibly. It's a childish, almost silly display.
No. No, no. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life, and she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back. She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here.
Paulina. Who's... I have no idea. It was just started yesterday. Oh shit. I'm like, is Paulina her sister? Yeah, this is like way far ahead, so don't worry about understanding what's going on.
Need us?
Basically, like, the world is kind of ending, and there are people who are like wizards. They have wizard blood in them, and they're kind of like shunned by society, by humans, because like they tend to be more, you know, they're very spiritual. They're like very spiritual and very in tune with their emotions, and therefore they're, I guess, more emotional to an extent. That's what makes them wizards. And anyways, they can like do wizard powers with these emotions and stuff. Anyways, the world's ending and only wizards can stay alive, and now they have to affiliate themselves with either the Foundation, which is kind of like a bureaucratic arcane police type of thing. They go around, they try to collect as many arcanists from this like cosmic storm that's coming and wiping everybody out, trying to save everybody pretty much. But then there's the other side called the Manus Vindictae, right? And they are like a group of extremists, arcanist extremists who hate humans and would actually want to see the acceleration of the storm so that people will get wiped out, you know, so arcanists can take over. So it's very cool. It's very interesting social politics.
You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? I'd rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
That's interesting. I watched your Path to Nowhere videos. Oh, awesome. Yeah. I play like the other gacha games, basically. I play Path to Nowhere, Reverse 1999, and occasionally Nikkei. But yeah, next week is going to be Path to Nowhere week. I'm going to be doing what is going to be Flora Unfurl. We got to finish that. And then we're going to do chapter 13 in 2 parts in 2 days. And then we're going to do the Zero event. Yep. Within that I have 9 days. I have basically 1 week to do that. So it's going to be Path to Nowhere week.
Jay,
One normal orca. Thank you so much for the
just
follow.
give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, I need a drink.
Wait, Jay, you're not even of legal age. You're 17. You're literally 17 years old. He mumbles and steps away from the bar. Crash. But as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for the both of them.
Something just hit me in my...
He crumbles over, wincing in pain. No, did he get stabbed? As he collapses, a handful of corns tumbles out into the floor.
Run.
The small boy makes a panicked sprint from behind the bar. The round bartender stammers out a revelation.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone.
Really? That's how you're gonna...
Catch that kid!
Catch the kid! Sorry if you hear your dog barking in the background. Are we gonna beat some kids? No way, fuck. Dude, I don't endorse this. Shaking my head to show you guys that I disapprove of
opportunity lies with you.
Flora and Pearl ended. Yeah, but I'm gonna be reading it.
Boss, this kid's like a rat. He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing. Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
It is here.
I was supposed to play
The moment
I can hear it.
Flora and
Till the
Pearl,
torch
but
is
my
lit.
internet cut out when I was supposed to.
From silence.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Go. Damage.
It is here.
Loading. Charging. The light that illuminates all. Faraday's miracle. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Beckett moves to block the little thief, grabbing him by the scruff of his neck. His music's a bop, isn't it though? He takes a look at the thief's face.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back.
Mm-hmm.
Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment. But why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Was I tripping on one of the characters' actual Sputnik satellite? Yes, it actually is.
Let me go, you big jerk!
Yep. And so is John Teeter, and so is... Pickles, the dog that found the Reme cup.
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking the remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand. No!
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble.
Just like cigarette burns on a child is just the worst.
When
one
I
of
got
the
my
worst
finger chewed
things.
up by that machine,
There's so many
I
worse
lost
things you can do.
everything. I could have went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Hey, don't do this. Don't do this to a child right now. Don't do like. Not the bad life of Olympics. Mercuria picks up the coins strewn on the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Mercuria lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand.
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look towards the door. A group of ragged, filthy kids are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go.
What good?
Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It
Yeah.
doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
It's talking with a Russian accent too is checking me out. Yeah, the characters are amazing. The boy picks himself up, muttering thank you as he walks uneasily towards the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid, you and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
You mean... Thanks, Jay. I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Definitely lazy. This game is really, really, really interesting. Like, it spares no details on imagination. Like, they go all out. They explore concepts that are just kind of like, you know, I feel like they're not scared to explore very interesting concepts, and I appreciate that as a lover of fiction.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks.
Oh,
Hey,
Jay's
Miss
so
Sputnik,
sweet.
Let's make those extra meat.
What a good boy.
All right, man. Consider my second thought over.
He slumps over the bar, giving a sigh at an old photograph in his hand. In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. That must be his little sister. Regardless.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door. No discussion.
Right? That's his sister, right? To be continued. So far, so good. So far, very interested. Love Jay. Sputnik's is amusing. Mercuria is also very intriguing. A few simple letters, cleared of dust. The underlying concern is evident, but there is also hints of restraint. Pick it up. April 3rd, return to sender. Hey, I heard that you just arrived at the headquarters of St. Pavlov Foundation. Bet you're disappointed by how they put airs while you talk so crass. How have you been? Everything alright? Oh, this is Jay's letter to his sister, or whoever that is. Talk soon, waiting for your good news, kiddo. April 20th, Hulijing is saving up to open up a repair shop. The guy's finally coming to his senses. I still haven't got your reply, Polly. If you threw my letter in the trash and burned it, let the mailman know so I don't have to keep wasting paper. Are they keeping you busy so you're at what's end? The restaurant's always ready to have you back. Take care of yourself, kiddo. Oh, this is sad. What's happening? I need to know. Alright, won't be amused to death. Okay, I gotta pee again. You know, as you know, be right back. From even objects or characters, from what I gather, the game takes a lot of historical references. Yeah, they take a lot of like even like abstract concepts. Like for example, Voyager, right? Voyager is also a satellite or something, right? I mean, it's a it's like whatever, right? But she is a character. Like she's an actual like humanoid character. So they play around with the concepts a lot. It's not too light and not too heavy. A small box. Voyager is in this game too, and yes, and she's so cute. I love her. She only speaks in like very short phrases or sentences or words. I love this game. Highly recommend. The wind sways, the wind... Wait. Let me drink some water real quick. This kind of music, you have to kind of get serious. The wind sways the window shutters as it blows through its gaps. The thin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it. Clattering dishes, clinking glasses, and the clattering talk... The chattering talk peppered with curses. Curled up on the bed, a girl sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school.
So this is kind of like Lewis Company type of way. Not as same premise, but the deal with taking the source material and reshaping. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. I would say it's more fake Grand Order. It reminds me of more of fake Grand Order.
And nobody will be hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy, and soup, and real meat every week, and a big comfy house.
Oh, this is sad. She raises her little hand as if reaching out to a dreamlike house.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch a cold.
Her brother wipes... Oh yeah, they are siblings, see? Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse and calloused hand.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
The shabby pile of dolls are stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Haight Street.
So, I'll say bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? And you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff?
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move out, lazy boy!
Oh my god. This is depressing. A loud voice booms through the door. His tone sharp but strangely paternal.
Don't overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal.
He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
Sigh. Foreshadowing, that's what it's called. Perfectly aligned. Oh, this is the San Francisco branch of the Foundation. Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tidy. Even the light above shines in exact symmetrical patterns. It is a distant and alien world to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkept streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine. You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
He looks around absentmindedly, failing to notice the 3 staff members walking in his way. Wham! Shoulders collide, sending the small girl sprawling over. Matilda! Frenchie alert!
This place needs another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
Wow!
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Oh, short stuff?
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
Oh my god. That's so cute. Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outburst.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
He ought to mind his manners. For sure.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanist? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly, vite vite!
Got it.
She leads the team away with swift half-stomping steps.
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private
Thanks so much for the follow into orbit.
If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
The dense tower of papers tumbles out of her hands, spilling out all over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Jay bends down to pick up the
Relax, miss.
papers.
It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here, or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
Jay Lesage. Receptionist falls silent and pale. Uh-oh.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown.
Joe
You
Brown.
can call me Jay.
So Fiona anxiously shifts through the scattered papers. Oh no. She looks down at the list on her hand, then up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times, as if confirming something with delicate care. Then she stands, and after regaining her composure, she begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please.
What does it mean? Rasmus, hey, welcome.
Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented, so incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments. I could always tell she was very proud, and not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
What does it mean? As they walk to the end of the corridor, as a staff member moves about their work, there is a spirit in the air. Light, almost joyful, as if the day were for a holiday.
First time do we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard the Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, sip it.
The people chatting by the door take notice of the unfamiliar visitors, shifting their gaze as they make their way.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those
Oy.
eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even.
She takes the key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. But she doesn't turn the handle. Her hand rests on it reluctantly.
Gentlemen, come in, please.
Huh? Archive room? Beams of harsh light descends from above, stretching near to far. The space is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses. It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
Oh. The walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a stamp-sized photo. Next to the photos, labeled numbers increase like a timer, increasing digit by digit. Numbers grow, ticking over tens of thousands further.
Excuse me. I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since you're family, that Miss Paulina is one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
She stops before yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many in front of them. Each one the same as every other, except for the photo. Oh no. He let her go to the Foundation, only for her to be...
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial.
Oh, this is fucked up. He's gonna fuck it. Oh.
I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you. But Paulina is here too.
Her hand? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's no grave, no coffin, no epitaph. Just a transparent cabinet to serve as her hearthstone. A plain and ordinary box void of any sentiment. Oh.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. That unmistakably familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Her figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until it vanishes altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right?
I like this song because it sounds like you hear heartbeat. It's so fast.
Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay!
See, that sounds like a heartbeat. A very pounding heartbeat.
Easy, Jay, easy.
So good. Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension. Until Jay shifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hands, Jay pulls out a crumbled old photo from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one in the box. Then a strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
Jay walks over to him like a zombie, and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina.
Huh? It's as if light suddenly flicked over his head.
So then what? This was all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind?
Huh?
Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me.
Huh?
Unless she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe
I don't know what to believe.
But this...
Do you think they're gaslighting themselves,
this just gives
or
her
what?
Away. Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back.
Holy shit, what happened?
Man,
how'd they fall out so badly?
Stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother.
Is he gaslighting himself? I don't know.
Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
Or is the foundation fucking with him? What's happening? I don't know what to believe.
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Jay hides his face, making an exaggerated show of tears, while Pioneer gently pats his shoulder.
Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
Jay! It is an oddly captivating performance. If Haight Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up in one of the mannequin's shoulder, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless, yeah?
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And... let me see... this one.
Hi, Ion. Welcome. She pulls out a yellowed oath.
Sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. It's a document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks up at with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry and burrs it back down again.
Why do I have to
they
sign?
Don't know.
Don't you
Maybe she's missing
can't
and
take
like
any more of this.
Like I know, like, you know, because like the Foundation is kind of like, you know, kind of like the arcanist cops, right? And there's a lot of bureaucracy, and I can imagine them being like they need to sign off on these. They have to account for these missing Foundation members. So like they gathered just enough stuff, and they're like, oh, this must be this person, and oh, this is Jay, and her brother. So we gotta get him to confirm this hand that is supposedly her, so that we can be like, hey, confirmed death.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me.
It's just like cops.
I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, rising up to a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Fighting time? Before the security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd. Oh. No fighting?
Excuse me.
Surely fighting.
Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
Hi. Hi, Rinky. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Orbit. They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Yeah, why are
I told
they...
you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot.
Gonna be working?
If she wants to cut me loose, then she can damn well say it to my face.
luck.
But not like this. Not this bullshit.
Hope you get some shit, get some work done, sorry. I consider work shit, so get some shit done is getting work done. They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There's a wave of an uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gathered in a throng. All my homies hate the Foundation. That's right. No shit is the right word.
Fiona, can you tell me what happened here?
Fiona. Is she in trouble? To be continued. Ah, the intrigue. Many questions. What is that all about, huh? What's that all about, huh? I gotta, you know, I'm drinking a lot of water because, you know, I'm reading a lot, so I gotta drink a lot of water. So I'll be using the restroom a lot, so I'll be right back. But we'll make it quick. I want to do a little bit of reading standing up, just to have a feel for that. Mostly because my neck is kind of killing me. How do I sound? Is it okay? Do I sound alright? Doesn't sound like I'm too far away, right? Hopefully this is okay. You sound the same? Okay. Perfect. Alright, let's try this. A new guest, along with a new mission. Neatly stacked clothes lie on the bed, the suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in the room, tidying as she goes.
Route 77.
Oh.
Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que l'éditeur du As-tu irait visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde?
Is that talking about 2.1? Is this about 2.1? Route 77?
D'accord. Au moins, je peux passer voir maman. Ça serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière. Ma fille, ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boaniche.
No, I don't think I can do this. Knock, knock, knock. The sound of knocking comes from at an inconvenient time.
Boaniche, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Uh-oh.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
Well, I had heard the chatter about it certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot.
Oh, what? They don't get informed? What the bullshit? What? Oh, that's fucked up, you guys. Actually. That's kind of fucked up.
And the two arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
Welcome back, thank you.
Ah, pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press, given how fast the news spreads in this day and age. New orders are for us to find these two visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
Us? Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these two arcanists was given top priority. And those two were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
Oh shit. Ooh. New Age market. Oh, okay. This must be like, okay, fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes gathered together, creating a sprawling marketplace. This place is cool. From magic-infused chords to rare alchemical texts and a dazzling array of herbs, its goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Pneuma and science. They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
In the midst of the bustling crowd, a speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned if anyone is listening at all.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
See. A solitary tent stands out in the corner, a refuge from the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists. Not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Shh. With her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispering sound emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
Deep, painful cries of a man break the quiet of the moment. Irrelevant. Ooh. The girl whips her feet cautiously as if approaching a sleeping, coiled python. She delicately lifts the corner of the tent's opening and peers inside.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors. Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side.
Oh, they fucked. She fucked this guy up. The mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
She sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No, just following ledges. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait, shut it. Before you start, I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How? Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hand away, only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Oh, stop it! Why does it keep doing that? Wait, maybe if I do this. Okay, let's do that. The girl fights the urge to rush forward to help. Whoosh! The candle illuminating the room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop that! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
His hand trembles again.
Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger as if seeing it through new.
Everything has a shell.
Seeing it through new eyes.
But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Her incense burner releases a puff of strong scented potion into the air. Oh. At once, the dagger transforms into a blazing fire. It slithers up the man's arm towards his face, rolling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles, and nature reveals itself to us. Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me. Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Yes. The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home? Fire. The door's on fire.
Oh.
No. I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing with torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands. No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manus vindicte.
Oh. Oh. A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches the flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
Uh-oh. A hand stretches out from behind and lifts the investigator up to their feet. Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato. She just gets flung.
Catch him!
That's so funny. To be continued? No? Oh. Fighting time. Any chains?
Greetings.
Oh, we're fighting Jay now? Oh, we're changing perspectives. That's interesting. Oh, I love this one. It makes me so giddy.
It's newly made this year.
Our blood will burn.
Oh.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take.
Any new codes? I don't know. Let me just do all these. We'll be here all day if I did all of them, huh? But just one of these, just because I want to hear the song again.
Greetings.
It's so good.
Another jar?
Ah, I love music.
It's newly made this year.
Our blood will burn.
There they are.
Hey, this body's all natural.
His body's all natural? Fuck off.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes.
Fuck off, Jay.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
That was
Another
certainly a
newly
choice.
made this year.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
There they are. Enjoy.
Are there any codes? Let's see. Let's see if I can find you guys some codes here.
Got you.
Not that I see.
I remember it's called lending a hand.
Love this game. This game makes me so happy. Are there any other? Interrogation and answer divined. Tent interior. Bang! Falls to one knee, lifting the long rough shaft that has been on his back. As spells continue to strike him, forcing him into a step-by-step
Mr.
retreat.
Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy. Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the Manus Vindictae. But he has already gone, and the dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior, who is sunken to his knees.
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender. But...
He smiles through the bloody teeth.
sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the hand of his small and agile Bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
Huh?
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Oh, mandrake.
Miss Wanish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
Oh, she's poison, isn't she? But the smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give away collapsing harmlessly. Wait, what is she? I want her.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
The situation changes in a blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. The bound girl and her kidnapper look at each other with disdain, like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator And interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlov Foundation we're talking about.
Pivotal, eh? Huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As the first approach to an interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Jay seems so nonchalant, yet his eyes are filled with concern. A gravity reserved only for great love.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
She falls silent for a long time, pondering how best to express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is little I can say freely. But headquarters is working on it, and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark.
Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts a chair.
Hey, wait a second!
After a moment, the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
With light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grow hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She is released from her ropes. She pushed the others aside, smoothing out the black veil of cloth on the table, before placing a crystal ball in his center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence. But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of pneuma, the madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination, no?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of the nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is
Frenchie.
hers. Take it.
A plush teddy bear, its fur well worn and patchy. It's the last thing she had from their parents, and the last thing he has of hers. Everything is in place. Matilda eases the tension on her chest with a deep
Then
breath.
let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that matters is all that is no matter to her. The only thing that she has to do is find one person, and she does not need to even find her. Only prove that she exists, or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
Crystal ball. What does she sound? What does she sound like? A character from What We Do in the Shadows. Yeah. The crystal ball emits a faint glow through her fingers. A heavy mist rises, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hand from the crystal ball. She silently shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have fixed his eyes on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
Jay.
Oh.
The divination is over.
Oh.
The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Oh. Jay feigns ignorance. Oh. Still, he's far calmer than any thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games.
Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There's no change in his expression at all. It is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Disassociating.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm fine.
Hi, John. The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again, the lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. As if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting to a crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their faces joyful, happy. He wants to cry or scream, or even take that ball in his hands and smash it into pieces. But it does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. Huh? What does that mean? So we continue. Gotta pee again. What does that mean? Fear effect. I'm here. Just chewing on an energy bar. As you do. Okay. Market vendor. I heard that they had a falling out with a clinic doctor, which led to the doctor quitting his job altogether. Otherwise, why would they need so many rare herbs and injections? Besides, we hear they're desperately seeking healers and doctors, supposedly in need of a mysterious patient in need. Who would have the balls to quit in front of the lurchers gangs? Unless, of course, by quit you mean they end up dead. If you ask me, gathering those people and things you mentioned is just a small part in their elaborate plan. But enough speculation. There are more eyes watching us now. In any case, they're generous customers, so whatever they're looking for, as long as they're in line with their pockets with cash, that's all that really matters. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna grab some more water and grab some chili mango slices. Probably not smart for my stomach, but get back. Sorry, I came back just to go read it again. Okay, here we go. Elysium is coming. Lost lambs shall wait and rejoice. Welcome back again. Thank you. Her luggage is half-packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing, haphazardly, throwing the things in as she does, unwilling to pause for even a moment. Oop.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lying jerk's mouth?
No way she's talking about her brother, right?
No mail today, sis.
Oh.
Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't
Oh,
heard a
if you-
word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
Oh. No wonder she was so mad at him. On the desk lies a crumbled stack of invitation from St. Pavlov Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate!
Who let Tia come up with Algomax again?
Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling.
It sucks because he's kind of right.
The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you. Taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
He pours out his anger, inadvertently realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, all right? I flew off the handle. made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis.
I wonder if this is kind of like where we're like, you know, enlisting.
Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly.
Yo, he's kind of spitting though.
Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it.
Wait, if I put my keyboard right here, down here, this way, maybe make things a little easier for me.
I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Damn. Jack kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it. Damn. His steps through the now open doorway.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur de mauvaises nouvelles. Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non? Seulement...
Taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There's an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work with in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore réveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le manus vindicté à la Fondation.
It paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du manus vindicté se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables. Ils ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale Mathilda Boanich sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé. Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
Man bumps into her, then tumbles hard into the ground.
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
Uh-oh. Wait. Hump. Man bumps into her and tumbles hard into the ground. She speaks, but he's oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, lacking any awareness.
The enlightenment! Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
Speaking of, here comes the menace. There's a familiar pattern on his neck. She freezes in place, taking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Before she can take another step to follow, her surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn by a funnel.
Enlightenment! It's enlightenment!
The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je suive cet homme.
She attempts to follow him, pushing through the crowd.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Vos filles sont tous tellement en sueur.
No. You catch a sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
She spies him as he darts under the leg through the throng, a shortcut of shorts.
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
She's so cute. So girl fail. She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to the older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity. The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music. Though they may laugh or cry, they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children, save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
He allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Yet his words are spoken firm, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the sufferer. But now we must stand, shoulder to shoulder, as we anticipate our coming celebration of the sufferer. We await. We rejoice.
We await. We rejoice.
The sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
Uh-oh, who? From the silent crowd, a man hobbles forward and kneels.
Légers, the sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of...
Tu sens?
I would. And I pray.
He holds his dagger, drawing a long sharp cut across his palm and lets the blood stream down. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
He raises his arms, and the crowd responds with fervent cheers. As he lifts his robe, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du manus vindicté. Je dois retourner pour informer la Fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
It can't be. Where's the key to the gate? Apostle Mattheus, please wait a moment.
From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant, all. There are deceivers among us.
Uh-oh. She quickens her pace, rushing down without caution through the crowd. Thud, two heads collide.
Ouch!
Behold, the deceivers among us!
Where the finger points, the crowd instinctively makes way, leaving the two surrounded in an empty circle. As Matilda takes her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament.
Papa!
Fighting? Peace? Yeah! Do you like fight? Bum 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 bum.
Program activated.
No music makes me smile this much, man. It's so fun.
The moment of silence. Learn from silence.
I'm too strong. It goes by so quickly. I should turn like...
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
Charging.
Learn from silence.
Loading.
The moment of a time for tongues to speak of truth. Learn from silence.
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
How many crystals do I need to roll?
Dang it, dang it, dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
I wouldn't mind P0 Mercuria. The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jiggling as he moves and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy. I should have let them catch you.
Rude little boy. An engine growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast.
Where did they get this vehicle?
Their capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess? These freaks are mad.
The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him to the back seat in a fluid motion.
Back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Ah!
Ha 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 ha! So long, suckers.
Oh no. Oh, poor Matilda.
Zit! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Are you really just leaving me here? Her legs are giving out from exertion, puffing with labored breath.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
Oh. Another engine roars, and then the throttle eases up and pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
You oaf!
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help. take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
As you wish, milady.
Whoa! Why is he so large? He's more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again.
Release the Glaucus!
The magical critters snarl and bare their teeth from the cage before bursting out.
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Say the
Knight in
word.
shining chrome.
Please, keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe. I am an investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
Her words feel strikingly familiar. And also familiar hurry steps. Her incantation is interrupted as she is lifted unwillingly into the back of Jay's motors. Oh my god, does she remind him of his little sister?
Get on, Frenchie.
That would be so cute.
Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you.
Oh, she reminds him of his little sis.
You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone. Not even at your big shot foundation.
The wind howls past as they pick up the speed. Matilda sticks her head up to speak.
What did you say? I cannot hear you. The wind is too loud.
I said, take the help.
What?
I said, take...
The number of profanities tingle into his tongue, but for a moment he swallows them back. Yeah!
Hold on to your socks! Water ahead!
That's cute. Continue. How many parts are there? I'm scared. How are we feeling? Let's see. 18. I think 20? Then? Yeah, 20. Of course. Gotta go sleep. Have fun, everyone. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Best buds, best guest. The key to the promised land. Grimy alleyway. The motorcycle slows as it enters the alley, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me, they finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow. No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Aw, so nice. Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
He's a skirt chaser, eh? From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested? I swear they're not pirated!
Jay offers a warm smile as a reply before kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
This thing you have behind your back? Is it not troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
What is it?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
Or gore. Items are strewn on the table, as the presents stroke their chin, pottering over them.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies. Hey! Hulijing, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Ooh, my period cramps are starting to come.
Exactly, Hulijing. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
Girl nearby is fiddling with a complicated device, unfazed by the commotion.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Verification success. Registered user, Matilda Buanish. Access level B.
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team.
I need to grab a Midal.
To the foundation.
It'll be quick. It'll be quick. Oof, it hurts, the cramps. Man. Sucks. Sucks.
So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
French fry?
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved. If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day.
She reaches out to the key on the table, but a large hand covers it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do that.
Uh-oh.
There isn't one of us here on Haight Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intently. Ooh. Uh-oh.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Her voice acting is so good. She's so unsure. She's like, "What? Well, protocol demands."
Well,
Sir?
you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards. It's not about vengeance. It's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah, worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
Withdraws his hands and allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
The key feels heavy in her hand, as if something weighty were attached to it.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manas's Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
He looks up, signaling for her to continue her explanation.
This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret. But I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their spirit, it wasn't their own anymore. Big shot businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster. The friends we've lost, it's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed. Until one day, they just vanish, never to be seen again.
She shakes her head.
So, we must find the sect and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She bursts up from the seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
Boy raises his hand, eager to answer.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
Good to see you. Good to see you too. He does not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
While the answer weighs heavily on the others, it brings her some relief, born out of trust if nothing else.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance, Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention.
Happy birthday!
I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
She supports her chin as she stares out, strategizing in her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends, figure out how to fit in. But maybe a change of outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you? And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
Oh.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
Uh-oh.
That cannot be... Jay, you saw him, yes?
He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
The only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Uh-oh. She's being gaslit. Until stammers in bewilderment at their answers. Why is she being gaslit? Warning at dinner. Oh, warning at dinner. Go fetch pet. Chamber. Order of Enlightenment.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
Huh? A bundled person wrapped in red-stained clothes writhes in the cage, giving out a vague, muffled sobs. The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the trembling body.
Shush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean? The bundle quiets at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and chafe.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places a hand on Roger the Green Chair's shoulders.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer. We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful. Yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium, the precious gift of Elysium granted by the Sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
A prolonged silence
Look,
follows.
let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated. Yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the Sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion. And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fidgets with the key of the cage purposely. Leisure stands, breaking his silence. Clink. The cage door opens, the trembling lump falls into the ground and wriggles like a helpless maggot. Oh no. Two shadow creatures descends from the walls, while from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done.
Oh shit.
Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
The drooling critters tear at the wrappings, dragging the body across the floor, leaving trails of fresh blood. They deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing into the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
Oh my goodness. The banquet ends, and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast-approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer. I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
One sec. I feel like I need to stretch because like I'm feeling like a little tired. So let's take a quick little break. I need to stretch a little. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I did 10 push-ups. I feel weak now, again. Whew. Hi, Bad Goldfish, welcome. I did 10 push-ups. Welcome back, thank you. It's like kind of falling asleep, I'm not gonna lie. Just I didn't sleep much last night. Hubris. We call that hubris in these corners. Okay, let's go. Snake in the grass. 2 bags of gold in the cave.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
She's so cute in this outfit. Her Morpon outfit.
Now let go of the poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market, and she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
Two vendors square up. They appear to be on course to either confrontation or an embrace. A fight or a kiss?
Will you two ever just
Eternity
fess up
mentioned.
and admit you're friends?
The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed silence.
Fine, fine, Mecuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds with a greedy sort of look, as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
She chokes out her next words.
Door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, that's not suspicious at all.
I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
Very, very suspect. It's an unconvincing excuse. But at the moment, it gives Mercuria a pause to examine her surroundings, books, tools, daily necessities, and all various states of her being packed away.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah. We're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well. And we've already lost too many friends.
Her head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out. Before
Hi there,
whatever
potato.
is going to happen here happens.
Potato.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Haight Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Haight Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time.
Oh damn, that's too real.
We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
not your friends.
Bang. Mike slams the suitcase shut.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
She gently tugs Matilda to the side.
Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
They turn around and blend into the passing crowd. Until they disappear within the milieu.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
She sits down to confront Mike.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
What's keeping Miss Mercuria? There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
She walks towards Mercuria's tent, where the three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate. But I have to protect my friends.
Oh.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head
Because
ruefully.
I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next words.
Please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
Uh-oh.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. Whisper mingles within the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
His hand has only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Let's here's Lackey.
Oh. Gio turns back, afraid of being seen. The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches into his pocket, to a waiting knife, ready for action. The boy fails to notice a hand reaching from behind the curtain. Uh-oh. And pulling him in. Oh. The night outside is kept at bay by the soft glow of the lights on the dance floor. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arms intertwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, a small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi. Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non? Où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Cet homme n'a aucun sens. Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y aille.
She leans on the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking a small cup back and forth in her hands.
Miss Boanish, It seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
Oh.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money. It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. Ah, what am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
Tilla lowers her lips into the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously and ponders.
Am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take... I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes.
That's so funny, what the fuck?
Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That is a vibe.
And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, it's been waiting there for you.
Oh. The music stops. Oh. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. Oh. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the light, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
Shh. The performance is about to begin.
At first, one note collides with another. Then the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Let's turn up the music. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mecuria enwrapped. Those drinking from the glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade, slack-jawed boys usher a cascade of digitized voices repeating "Game over." She flourishes her arms, stretching up towards the light, like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil, until she reaches the central peak and the music stops at a cut. The applause rises up over the room, reaching the crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Miss Paulina, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here, for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time, but she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option, but in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
The dancers who have been on tiptoe lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless slows returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Her footsteps are light and quick.
Ah, elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper. Hein? Où est-elle?
The girl, doubled over to catch her breath, spots a hulking silhouette in the distance. But only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into the nearby pile of garbage bags.
Elle nous cache quelque chose.
Hey,
Et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas être...
Her huddled shoulders are nudged. What is up with her with garbage bags, right? Her eyelids grow heavy and her limbs grow weak and limp.
What is...
Garbage bag aficionado. Oh.
Sweet dreams, Tildy. The road to Elysium is mine.
Oh.
And only mine.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Part 10. See rats. So we're like halfway through. Another like 3.5 hours, I'm thinking. Woo! I gotta like get a second wind. I need a second wind so badly. Alright, another quick break. Ah! Maybe balcony smoke will save me. Mercuria is so cool, her abilities are OP. I didn't get her yet. Alright, give me like 5 minutes, I'll be back. More shenanigans. Oh, fuck. My neck. My neck hurts. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Have fun, thank you. Alright, I'm back. I had to...
Raindrops are supposed to fall from the sky to the ground, not the other way around.
I had to... I turn like the sound effects down a little bit more. Oh, it's Chris.
Oh!
Vito awakes from her stupor.
Où suis-je? Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded. The windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean and nearly spotless.
Ah! Je dois me dépêcher! Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme! Elle nous a trahis! Je dois prévenir Jay!
She betrayed us!
La cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan!
She picks herself up and moves to open the door. Click.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé?
What course, Matilda? Dude.
Oh! Ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, oh! Attends! Le dispositif de contact! Il est toujours dans ma valise!
I brought you a gift, Jay.
A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un trou dans la porte.
Oh, there's a deed and hole cover in a loose cloth. Oh, this is where... She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. Remember when, I forget, like, Paulina's was saying that she's going to the foundation and, like, he punched the hole through the door? This is her room. This is his sister. The familiar voice came from the man sitting in the round table. A face she had seen before in the market.
Ils sont tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Oh. Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of the ledger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
Hall of wall people behind him parts, creating a path. Critter drags a bloody man behind it, throwing him to the ground.
It's Halleck!
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something
I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs!
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
He points to the revolver poking Hollick's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play.
Oh god, no. Not the Russian roulette.
I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet.
Oh shit.
When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull.
What's he gonna do?
I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
Gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out a paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, then coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, a faint black ink is smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
He hands the paper back to Wise and hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls out a bottle from behind the bar and fills with 2 shot glasses.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there.
Oh no.
All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands, 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
The hesitation, he pulls out the key from his pocket and puts it on the table.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
Snicker rises. What's so funny about that? What's so funny?
It's
It's not even
hesitate at least a little bit.
The
Looks
fuck?
like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
First bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters
5,
inaudibly.
8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
Leans in and refills the shot glasses once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
That's too obvious, I think.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
No one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wyson, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
It's not cowardly, man.
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here.
No.
Just go.
Becca kicks the door fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks as he makes the exit. The rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man.
Mm-hmm.
May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
Ten. 18 times.
The king cat eyes are fleeting. A fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
And just as he lifts his hand.
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Uh-oh. I just firm hands, cast the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
He had only been half of the code. He couldn't be sure if Jay would understand. Now it's too great a risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
Uh-oh. Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Hmm? Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wizen's arm.
Oh. So you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
Quick. The hammer drops into an empty
You got
chamber.
lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects in the room's dim lights like stars on a sheet of ice. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
Uh-oh. Hmm. Okay. Deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall. The revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by the severed arm. Oh shit.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Boss fight. I assume.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, he's so handsome though. If evil, why sexy?
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence. We walk in long nights. Learn from silence. Benefit from reading.
Shell. Damage.
Easy.
The curtain.
The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat. Whoa.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go.
Damn.
Or...
Blade tip pierces the skin of his neck, and blood trickles from the wound. Ledger surveys with a J. Ledger surveys Jay with a pervasive
You're
stare.
a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing two games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
An explosive explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of
Boss,
flames.
That's... Hold this garage! And your bike!
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let it so. What do you say?
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it!
Oh no. People outside desperately beat the flames. The fire grows fiercer despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Haight Street to ashes, if you want me to.
The Bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Bang. Without any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Oh no. His knife. The flames lick the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people at Haight Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then the daze lifts, and Beckett raises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hulijing and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs,
rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking? Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Hulijing to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help.
Beckett pulls at Hulijing, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hulijing. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Hulijing hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. Then another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way to the street. Third and fourth, they tremble, reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle and the ashes hang in the air. Crowds break apart and slowly and wordlessly until they are only left with an empty, burnt-out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back. Hey! Hey!
Hey. He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he too gasps at his vulnerability. Like a straggling bird left out from the flock. Oh shit. To be continued. Goodbye.
It's an honor to meet you.
The moment of silence. The moment of silence. The moment of utterance. Until the torch is lit. Learn from silence. We walk in long nights.
Show damage.
The moment of silence.
Loading, charging. Target confirmed.
The curtain.
Arduous.
A crime group. Just to my likings.
Program activated.
Just like real diamonds. Glad to be of service, my lady.
The moment of utterance.
Just like real diamonds.
Under attack.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
Under attack. Under attack.
The moment of silence.
Intriguing,
charging,
isn't it?
Until the torch is lit.
Just as I will.
Will the stream
The light
cover
that
the
illuminates
first half? The stream will cover the full event story. Hopefully.
Now, to devise
That's what I'm
his
hoping.
rules.
Yay!
Or should I say, a
Lucy is so fun. She's so satisfying. Ooh, we need all of these delicious nom nom noms. The mats. Ingo and anvil. Clang, clang, clang. Wait, that's not... I need to pee real quick. Be right back. Alright, here we go. Back. Ingo and anvil. Clang, clang, clang. The anvil rings each decisive strike of the hammer. The cloud's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings forlornly at the door. Those few that still pass it on to the streets do so quickly, as if running past a graveyard. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent until a statically clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute
Your current
reply.
mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Shit.
Understood.
She bites her lip, disheartened, and puts the device back into her pocket. It is good news, but she can't help but calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning. Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Buanish. He's right there.
He points to the back of the door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic, metallic sound. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past sauces, grills, and towards the unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. Oh. Blacksmithing workshop.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down on heavy on the glowing red-hot metal. Something tells her they fell harder than they should.
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died.
Huh? Oh, right.
His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up
The
some good
implications of
stuff.
that was weird.
I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister."
Oh.
That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on Cloud 9 every day.
Sparks fly across his face, his eyes. Whoa.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Whalen family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes. learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top-secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife. And now, it's gonna make its debut.
Ooh. Nico catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
Shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Please, Jay, there's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties.
Oh.
Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating. We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble. We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
Oh.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old bogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Brett! Catch! Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Help me, Brian. I'm sorry, friend.
He shakes off the old man's trembling hands as if preparing to run. Oh.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlot, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
He timidly glances downward, feeling at his empty pockets, struggling to find purse.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
Oh.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Ah, come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay
Everything
down
sucks.
and we'll make a fortune.
His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fists remain tightly clenched. Ding, ding, ding.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
Searing hot blade plunges in the water, producing a hissing burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
He pulls the cooled blade from the water and places it into the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable.
Damn, that's nice.
I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do
Big
something
facts.
stupid.
Aw. A helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
Aw. The round bartender has polished the table to a shine. Polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
He's already gone. To continue. Empty Compton. Hidden safe house. Jars and bottles line at the table, with dried herbs bound with twine placed neatly in a corner. The furnace spits out the scraps of old business cards. Besides this furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar black mask.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes the hand and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in the chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into the tight ball in a fist and tosses them into... There's another knock from the separate door. Bang! Before he could answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Haight Street.
Oh.
Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Oh.
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo.
Oh.
I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Vedros tosses a stack of sealed envelopes on the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
For you? You say it to yourself. Gio standing at the other end of the table. Let's have a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises the gun towards the old man with purpose.
5 years ago.
Good day,
we moved
David.
here from that remote Arcanist village. We were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here. Make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans. But we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea.
Yeah, why is he like... What's going on with him?
Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables.
My gangster
was
can't
shot
be...
to pieces just a
My
couple of days
gang
after his
member
daughter was born.
in San Francisco can't be this...
And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now, the cops won't tell me who did it.
Oh shit, dude.
But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of
He got
Enlightenment.
brainwashed at some point by Mercuria. The voice acting is really good.
Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be.
Damn.
What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
Shit. I feel like you're getting scolded? Yeah. He's mad at everyone, at the world. He has the right to be. Life is a contradiction. They're hypocrites. His arms feel heavy. It trembles with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy. You haven't seen the bigger picture.
Ah, fuck off. Ledgers approaches, grasping at the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly father receiving a gift, takes the gun into his hands. Oh my god.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
Oh! No way. Gio collapsed in a heap. Oh my god! But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it's aimed at towards the pitch black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt.
Well, look what they did to my boy.
You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun.
Damn, his dad is ruthless. I love it. He's ruthless.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight. Legers.
She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Is that so?
Oh. He presses the gun muzzle down Gio's chest. Gio reaches out a hand, grasping at the man's shoulders, asking as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio, or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here to join you.
She nods, as if, stating it as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
The gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs in the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fixed on the carpet between them.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul. your wishes, they're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
She raises her hand and points to the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
Oh. Huh? She carries the lamp into the pitch-black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor raised hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as he moves into the darkness. Never missing a step, it is familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. Huh? Who? The acrid smell hit her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. Black mold spread out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping out and across the floor and walls. Oh shit. The emaciated body on the bed arches forward, coughing out a haze of yellow spores from the gaping sore in the throat. Ew!
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling on to him. You won't let him go.
She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. The two men standing in the university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers. He is.
Oh! Mercuria crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb, then bites the fingertip to draw blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass into the corpse-like man's withered, emaciated face. The red blood begins to drip from the steep paste, following a fungal strand from the throat, ears, a nose, and at least into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
A thick mass of fungal strewn pus pours out from his throat. Ugh.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. Patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
Aw.
You're back. Legers. You're back. Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
Aw. The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion. Crickling down.
You're a professor now, Salvatore. This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you.
Wow.
I've been running your kingdom.
Oh,
These
shit.
kids need you. So
Holy
I gave
shit.
up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet. Just like you always wanted.
Holy shit.
Listen, this isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm, taking money out of the
Old man
hands of
Yowies?
rich titles, not pulling tricks.
Oh wait, this is brothers. Sorry, I'm sorry. They're brothers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot.
You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean, so that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys. I never should have brought them into this world.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open them wider, but they just remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position. This is me right now.
Where am I?
I didn't sleep well last night.
Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
Oh, whoa, what happened? The overhead light flickers, shining into his slit-like eyes.
Oh, is that the sun?
Oh, he's dying.
Am I in Italy?
Damn. People's last words make me so sad. His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
Think.
Oh, fuck, I hate it when...
Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the rum again?
Oh! The patient laughs in fits, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale. Ah! This hurts me!
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues stroking their shared dream.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom. Remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must
this
be
hurts.
exhausted from unpacking it all.
The voice acting is too good, dude.
Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. Gasses his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly.
Damn. My eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living.
Death sucks.
Promise me.
I will, brother. I promise.
The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
Goodbyes. Goodbyes. You shot him? Long silence passes, until at last his heart gives away, beating at its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio, and I see now why you all made your choice.
Tisk. Redemption arc. Tisk. A small tip. It's a story worth reading. It's not related to the main.
Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker.
It's not. The main characters aren't involved at all. Although it takes place after. It does take place after 1.9. As opposed to other stories that like tend to happen like before, or it's just like backstory, you know? We thought she was a grandma, you know, like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker.
Was I wrong? She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He waves his hand and darts into the small grove. Some time passes and the other guard left behind grows worried.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one answers. He cautiously peers forward, catches the sight of someone leaning over a tree stump. Huh? Forest.
Shoot. Don't come over here.
Despite the frantic tone of the Lithuanian voice, the guards seem not to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
Behind the guard, another figure emerges from the response. Crack. The wooden club comes crashing down on the guard's head before splitting into two pieces. Hey there, Hydro Potato. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and clenches the hand into a fist.
Intruders over here! Come quick, you idiots!
From afar, foothills fresh.
I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
Man, I need to... Oh, fuck, I can't. Oh. Sure.
I don't like to resort to violence, but accidents happen. Just like real diamonds.
The moment of silence. Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
The cure of destructive
foothills. Sound of foothills, footfalls. Yeah. Did I read wrong? I could be. I'm very tired. I'm trying to make it through this.
The moment of utterance.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Don't miss out.
Yeah.
Just as I will.
Security.
Take it easy. I'm trying. I want to finish this. I'm like trying to brute force it because I've had enough caffeine. It shouldn't be an issue, but you know.
The moment of utterance.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading. Time for tongues to speak of... The moment, time for tongues to speak of truth.
Nice choice.
We walk in long nights. scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be
I like this story a lot. The music's really good.
Don't forget to pay, sir.
Watch my clothes.
Watch my clothes.
Intriguing, isn't it? Glad to be of service, my lady. Sadly, these are counterfeits. Bravo!
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
I clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wisen draw the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry about them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
The two late reinforcements can't scan the
I'm
area.
here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
Boys' desperate cries echo through from the lakeside.
Is that Monsieur Pioneer's arm?
Oh, it's the thumbs up in the drowning. Jay kneels, pounding the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought that he has arrived too late, fighting black messy tears. A stiff hand is laid gently into the ground. The soothing words arrive just in time.
Faffing around. Go get my arm, and don't make me repeat myself.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't kick my butt!
Such a silly boy. Thud.
Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them, you know that famous Jay? He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
Shh! Enough, you fools!
She separates the pair, who has been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Meish, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down and examines the barren soil, stretching out her hand to measure its length. The other three mimic her actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there's nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes
but
her head.
I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders.
Oh.
So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
It is the key that matters. Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
True. 1 line, 2 lines, their fingers stretch out. The outline of the door is roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So...
Yay! There's a door. Whoa. Whoa. I'm awake.
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us.
I'm awake.
Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that. Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
Are you ready?
All right, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine. Over here, gentlemen.
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
What are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
Charles' head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
It's going to be the creepiest place ever. I'm excited.
All right.
They stand before the door, lying at their feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation. Then all at once, they leap into the bottomless door.
Whoa!
Their center of gravity reverses, the sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. Oh. There is a clamor of voices, rhythmic tap dancing. Strange murmurs and whispers fill their ears, while others wail and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
Guys. Hey, where are we? Please, put my head...
They lift their head and set it back on his head. Neck.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
Night and day reverse. Oh. An endless tide of bodies surges, engulfing them. In a distance, figures clad in black robes gather. The scene is overwhelming. Words catch in their throats.
If all these people are Manus followers, the Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind them, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
Wait, Eternity, wait, huh? Is she a menace? Huh? What is she doing here? That was unexpected. Hymns.
What a pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Oh. Regarding Jay's overconfidence in his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, a heartbreaking defect of a mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here. and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way.
I forget how beautiful her voice is. I like the
look like merchants or believers, and even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
Is she really Menace? I didn't know.
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
Jay's smile freezes in place. The question races through his mind. Is it merely a casual question or an order?
Look at you. There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax.
Oh God.
I have no interest in those outdated rules. With our customers, there's business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal. On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return. You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
A clear hint and a threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they cannot afford it or anything else at the moment. The two poor men look at each other, then turn to their only possible savior.
What? Don't look at me. Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case, how about another deal?
Another deal. She extends an unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands. Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him.
No, it's totally worthless.
Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh as she makes up her mind to help.
Fine. I'll make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself, "Oh.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Barrow Bonisha's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter.
Oh.
This will be quite a show."
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifle set before her.
Hey, where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
Did you get Mercuria? Not yet. She points to the direction of the massing crowd, where the flames and revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches cast out distorted shadows. Metroid, thank you so much for the 6 months! A chant rises from the shrieking of critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
She vanishes into the crowded marketplace. He can only shrug. Leaving behind the fawning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces. It's as if they were deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Can probably guess.
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too.
Stand up character. Cameos? Me too. Not just her, the artists from the trailer camps are here too.
And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
She's Lucy Marcus supports to consider building a Lucy Marcus team. Otherwise, she's mediocre because her potential is locked behind portraits. Ah, Lucy support. I would probably try to get a copy of her. I want Jay as a vanity guy too. I don't need him at all, but I want him. He's cute. The missing people in the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt, yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy floor-length blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer. I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
But, Madam Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
The smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations.
Oh, they're dreaming.
Look! There's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back from onto the main road, while Jay remains standing there motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads. Oh god.
Why are you intruding on his joy?
GG's, guys,
Can you
GG's.
not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
Jay! Jay!
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Leave that faithful believer alone!
Sit! Sit!
Uh-oh, fighting time? Yeah.
My duty lies with you.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
The moment of utterance.
Loading.
Learn from silence.
Oh, okay.
Intriguing, isn't it? Charging.
The moment of silence.
Just like real dialogue.
Aim and shoot.
Okay, fine.
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
I'll do a roll before we leave. Maybe we'll get her. I think, I didn't get Kakan. She's not limited, right? So I didn't get Kakanya. So I think, I'm close to, like, pity or something. The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. I don't think did I lose my 50-50? I don't remember. I really don't remember. The sound of the fallen hitting. Oh shit.
Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
She tugs at the arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer. Oh, cussing! Cussing! This is so creepy.
Paulina?
Huh? Paulina?
Paulina?
Huh?
Place your palms upon your eyes. Feel joy in your hands. Become one with the sufferer.
Huh? What?
You're
too late? Huh?
Recall the origin of your soul and return to the one and only home. Elysium.
Wait, what's this? What just happened there? Huh? Don't look at it. Just 5 more to go, guys. Gotta pee real quick again. Shit! Shit! You're back. Nava, thanks so much for the follow. Orbit. Don't look at it. It is only when your eyes are covered that you can truly see. That's very Manus Vindictae. Very Manus core.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Manus leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them. The assassination of the Manus leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
The hesitation barely lasts barely a moment, but everyone tactically understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
Motorcycle zooms past
Are you
them.
blind or something?
Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
Hi, Yuina. The old woman rocks her child in the swaddling blanket, softly kissing the wooden stick. Things are not okay here. She resembles a wounded fawn, gasping for breath. She is once again a child huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he would come back.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He tried. Lord knows he tried. Oh. Matilda's voice is cut off by the outside. Oh, it's an illusion. Yeah, he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion. A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Haight Street?
The girl nods faintly. He steps forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you.
Aww.
If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She extends her hand out to him.
Of course.
Oh. Zing! The incense burner on the ground is split into two and the illusion dissipates. He sheaths the bow knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people look down on her. Of course I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Haight Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulder.
Good job, big guy. Team Matilda is proud of you.
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out from the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. The other tall figures follow closely behind him, gathering around.
Good evening, uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
He presses the gun against Jay's chest, while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
Uh-oh. The fist swings wild solidly into Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits.
Dear believers, we were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearned for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life. Before the ceremony begins, I, Apostle Mattheus, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers. Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs. within my heart.
Oh.
We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well hidden from the outside world. We thought no one could reach us.
He's from Hyperion. Hyperion? He paces around the bonfire as all the worshippers kneel onto the ground.
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing. Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces.
Damn.
The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
That's the new players. Yeah, this is definitely 2.0. Holding a sharp sword, he makes a fierce black cat. Ooh. Eh? He grabs Jay by the ear. By the hair, drawing a line. Fuck! It's so fast. Okay, drawing a sword, he makes a fierce black cut, not cat, sorry, across his palm, leaving a deep scar. Next, he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with his blood-smeared fingers along his neck. Oh shit, what does that mean?
But that will never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the Sufferer.
Beside him, the bound girl stares wide-eyed.
These are all.
Oh dear.
Oh la la! So many Manus masks in one place.
She ooh la la. The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless other.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the Sufferer, and repeat after me. We praise. We rejoice.
We praise, we rejoice.
Don't put them on! They will destroy you!
Oh.
The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
The reports require the cost of countless sacrifices to go through her mind. The mask of the Manus Vindictae helps its bearers endure the storm at the cost of their sanity. Face of colleagues tortured and cursed in the mask incantation experiments flashes through her mind. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind in Arcanus.
Stop! Don't do it!
Oh no. Her cries pierce the silence but do not reach their ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. With that, a torrent pours down.
We praise. We rejoice.
More death. Oh shit! Oh shit!
We praise. We rejoice.
We punish. We cleanse. We awaken.
Yo, this Mattheus guy's a freak.
We are one.
We punish.
Mercuria.
We awaken.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
To be continued? Shit, dude. Shit. Come with me, lost lambs, to an exclusive abode to enjoy their grace. The Razor Squad, always sharp as a scalpel, comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match their mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
Uh-oh. The contact device responds with an answer flashing on the screen. Confirm. Investigator Boanish coordinates. Final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with the operation.
They're just normal arcanists and humans.
Tourists, vendors, everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowds bustle noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But?
The soil beneath her feet is trampled with bare.
According to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down and examines the soil. There are some fresh markings lightly obscured by footprints. Matilda, Pioneer, and J are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The massed crowd has fallen into a dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp gut-wrenching pain as Levers delivers him a heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
Ah! A gunshot rings out and blood seeps out from Jay's chest. No! No, Jay! His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses.
Jay!
The apostle raises his hand, signaling for Ledgers to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer. Now, let us enjoy their grace.
Why? What's the grace? He raises the golden key up towards the altar. Oh. This, again.
We plead, let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
Okay, trapped. Oh, who did that? A sharp pain shoots through his palm. A key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below. Who's that?
What? The party? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Oh! Hey
Thanks
there.
for making me one of the dead for a while, Cheers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive. But the truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Damn it! The key was your target from the very beginning!
Get lost, dickwads!
Oh, nice!
You've been declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
Oh, he's cute. Fighting time.
Good job, Wizen.
I can't imagine this is it. Wizen waves his key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull. But we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wangzhong Zhuo Bea.
Oh my god, he actually said it in the native language. The rising and falling hum of motors drowned out the cackling torches. Dozens of motorcycles speed towards them, weaving through the mist. Their headlights beam through the darkening marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
He turns his hand to the most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers? Huh. Say goodbye to your precious Legers.
Oh. Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Legers now, Apostle.
His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing.
Oh.
Gio reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
Oh, I see.
That punch felt
So does
pretty
me.
personal, though. Almost beat
Yeah.
the crap out of me, Gio.
Oops.
I couldn't help myself.
The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay? You want me to beat him up?
No, Holic. He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Gotta look out for our friends. Look out for our friends. Patui. Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of don't...
Oh shit. Their unexpected cordial exchanges, yet another disruption in his plans. Yet the apostle seems unfazed as he raises his hand with menace.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Légers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
Fighting time? His most devout believers cast off their black robes.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
His newly forged blade, Bowie knife is drawn. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
The plan.
Here it is, the fighting part.
Oh, were you looking for me?
My duty lies with you.
The moment of utterance. The moment of utterance.
Or this one?
Until the torch is lit. Learn from silence.
Great. From space.
Okay, that's fine.
Charging.
Oh shit.
Loading.
Lucy moment.
Charging.
Just a Lucy
The
moment.
light that illuminates all.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Lucy.
Briefing complete.
Fallen believers have piled up around him, but many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. There's no question, if they were all to rush forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause. But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
A figure emerges from behind them, moving it with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, a figure emerges from the shadowy crowd, all heading towards Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
That's crazy. That's spite. However, the masked figures never make their attack. Moonlight Boy thinks so much of the follow into orbit. They walk towards the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't, so I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control.
Uh-oh. In distance, the priestess removes the black robes and gets...
of the woods,
where whips and voices cannot
Mattheus getting
reach.
betrayed left and right. Yeah. I'm new to the game, looking to do some reroll. Oh, what do you think, chat? Somebody looking to reroll. Like if you played a little bit earlier, I would say Lucy, but who would you say? Or a 6-star reroll. Depths of the woods.
Who is calling?
The voice beckons the figure into the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance.
Isolde Manor. Yeah, the 6 Isolde Manors is really good. If you can get 6 is a great support.
Those who are blinded. Breathe in the fragrance of the Medic and come with me.
They find themselves within the drifting elusive fog. Oh. Parting gift. The sound of a whimper in a corner of a handbag.
People utilize a variety of methods to rest.
Wait, I need to do a quick roll just to wake myself up real quick. Right? I can do it? Yeah, good. Hey, isn't this a gold? This is... Right? Yes! Yes! Okay. Is her? Is her? Yay!
I see you carry the suitcase.
Yo!
Are you a wanderer too?
Ah! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Oh god, okay, I'm awake now. I'm awake. 3 more to go. Let's go. I'm awake. Parting gift. The apostle's limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumbling as if to hide from the chaos. The light draws closer, leaving only a single torch above his head. It casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined. They were all just perfect.
It's eternity?
Damn it! Where have you been, eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. Squeezed us of every drop of sweat and blood.
She was just using them. Why am I surprised?
Would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the great sufferer.
She does not sound like she would give a shit about any of that, actually.
Shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the
She's a
depths
businesswoman.
of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
Bro is so mad. Well, yeah, yeah. He stands grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
Clink, a rock shatters into pieces. A fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate hand, pressing it against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpadontes are far from sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barrow-Boanisha's daughter. And the weapon that boy carries?
The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I can give
Phenomenal.
you anything. Rare
Phenomenal.
wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the Believer.
His panicking hands tremor as he reaches into his pocket. Clink, clink, clink. A pile of glittering rings, pendants, and bangles falls to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She retracts her wand and places it into her back pocket. Into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
Oh. A flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity baddie?
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough.
Yeah, she strikes me as a businesswoman.
I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
She's an opportunist.
You're right. But that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape. I would have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
Oh, we're fighting her now? Ah, shit, dude.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
That was certainly a choice.
It's newly made this. Another jar?
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Writing script. Why she's beast, I don't know.
Don't be so
Let's
hard.
get it over quick.
My child, here's something fun for you.
Huh?
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really.
Was that a misty bubble ball? No! The smell is stronger! I can't even open my eyes! This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes. What's this? She turns over the business card, which reads, Dear Miss Matilda Boynish, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
Everything's here. I swear.
He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the preacher about you, and we can do more business together.
He opens the door, and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at
Come
work.
out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
Climbs out of from this cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
She closes the door, pocketing the key.
Oh, all right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But...
She smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches into her handbag, slipping her hand fully into its narrow opening, followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is.
She has a... Oh,
there you go.
What?
It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind. This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
The apostle's eyes the clockwork toy with a pang of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
Yes, is she saying. She bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
He is evidently suspicious.
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
Headlights beam forward in the distance.
All right, time to say goodbye.
She steps back slowly, emerging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait!
The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please, bless this child on his knees before you. I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shows a clockwork toy in the believer's hand.
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
He guides the wine toy in. Hand over hand. Huh? The befuddled believer gasps at the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away. You stay here and take care of those gangsters.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing to the forest. To continue? No. Creak. 1 turn, 2 turns. The believer's hand turns, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. What's this toy gonna do? Creak. Hand hurts. His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his wrist and arm contort into an inhuman position. Huh? It won't... His arm twists like a wrung, wet cloth, spinning into... Gross! No! Cellar Guardian, no! His head shakes uncontrollably, and a searing electrical pain courses up from his spine. This is like Uzumaki shit. Ugh! No, ow! It's like Uzumaki. You know the spiral? An urge, almost as if to vomit, out of his soul, very soul, forces him onto the ground. There, his twitching eye makes out an engraving on the clockwork. Miss Kimberly. That's eternity, right? The shadow of the believer, elongated by a firelight, lingers onto the ground. It melts onto the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and rolling. Then the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
Who? Oh, Kimberly! Oh, wait, that's her. It's the girl. Alone. Clench your fists. Grit your teeth. She's in, she's what? What's the girl in 2.3? Or, yeah, 2.3, right?
I'll solve any problem for you, Master.
Whoa, she looks so good here. Her outfit's different. Look at, she has like little horns.
Would you like me to break your creditor's neck? Or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command.
Lizard girl.
As long as...
The snake girl. She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh.
She appears calm yet frail and needy. The believer approaches her slowly, as she sees him, a look of joy comes over her face.
Kill them.
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks him to the ground, kicking up a swirl of dust.
You alright, lady?
Oh! He reaches out, but is met with a frustrated sound of rejection. She lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the incomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears, his words putting in a weighted stamp on her contract.
As you wish, Master.
She lifts her hand and, in a passionless, machine-like motion,
What?
the Bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. His blade shatters in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his cheek. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer. Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
Oh shit. Have a good day, Jim. Had a good night at the gym, rather. In the distance, the roaring of another motorcycle covers their voices.
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Of course! This is Matilda's order. What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
Ow.
Umbra Umbo!
Phew. You freaked me out, Frenchie. For a second there, I thought I'd have to rush you to the hospital.
Oh.
My arcane skill exam scores are second to none. Of course I can deal with such a simple trick.
Yet Jay blocks her eager attempt.
No. Matilda, Holic, I need you to go and get all the Arcanists who can still fight.
He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the peculiar girl. He looks out warily at the crowd. Growing in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grasps at her wrist. Use what?
Kill them.
Kill them? The thick swirling smoke rises from a familiar incense burner. Oh. Curious. The red mist sprawls out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
The smell! It's the mandrake incense Miss Mercuria used! With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute!
She raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose.
Your mouth and nose! Try and stay awake!
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. His abandoned abdomen is painted in crimson red, and his every movement is wrought with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In little time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. Uh-oh. Eternity hurries along, but stops after sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed like a jungle cat.
Merde!
She's such a troll.
The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared! Prepare your weapons, boys! Wait, Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
He discards the remaining fragments of his bowie. Again, it got broken.
Fine. I'll use what I have.
His fists? He kneels.
This sucks, Dad. My forging's not even close to your level.
Thank you for that hydrating posture check. He moves the shaft he's long kept strapped in his back and place it on the ground. He inhales deeply and closes his eyes. Is he gonna I am the bone of my sword and limited blade works this thing?
In that moment, your father was, well, his arms were charred.
Oh my god, it is going to. This is a trace on moment, isn't it?
He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go.
Jay's gonna have a trace on moment.
What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him. The next day, the sword was gone, and I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed. Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it, but it has chosen you.
Oh, it's gonna be a cool cutscene.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
At last, he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, the bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound. Like a bandage is being slowly unwrapped from it. Shines like a crystal in the glimmering moonlight. Sorry.
Long time no see.
Long time no see, buddy. Oh. Oh. Ooh, cool music. Oh, the music!
Have a little dream with me, cutie pies.
What the hell is this monster?
Hear me out.
Is this
Hear me out.
the girl that was just here? Hell of a transformation.
Something here is very much not right. This smoke, it must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Get back! Stay away from me! This sword's got a mind of its own, and it ain't happy.
Boss? She's moving.
What does this do?
Watch yourselves!
Choose ally and shift value. Oh, let's see. Okay, let's see.
Take it easy.
Newly made this year.
Agreed.
Another jar?
My child, here's something fun for you.
Very well.
Let's get it over quick. Ouch!
How about we get a little bit more up close and personal?
Look out! Ouch!
Oh.
Got you.
Handle it gently.
It's newly made this year. That's your idea.
Take it easy. My child, here's something fun for you.
There they are. Break it, break it.
A little bit hot here.
I hope you like a splash of red. Agreed.
Another jar?
This is no ordinary thing. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
You don't want to miss it.
Have I startled you?
Don't be so hard.
Got you. Hey, you have been terribly hurt. We must stop the bleeding.
Just half to death. Still breathing. I'm not going... Nah. Gotta check on Hulijing. No! Boss, stay back.
We didn't have to keep playing this little game. But you just won't.
Phase 2? Oh no.
Pride goes before the fall.
Surprise mode?
I've been there. You.
That was fun.
Hulijing!
Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking his waist. The two battered figures stand around hopelessly. Meanwhile, stubborn Hulijing lies prone, gripping her tightly.
Let go! Just stay where you are! Hide yourself.
The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. The branch pierces his calf, pinning him to the ground.
Just listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
She crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight onto her to keep hold of her feet.
No! 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 I have to do this! Jay... Tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time. I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss?
Aww.
He'll never make fun of me again.
Oh, my man. Exhausting his last bit of strength, Hulijing throws an object that he's holding onto into the air. Swoosh! A sickly sweet taste fills Hulijing's throat.
Damn it! Damn it!
A A sharp spike has pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hands fall limp. It's not reversible drug. Oh, sevens for Holic. A new idea flashes through his mind. He grasps his sword and brings it down with force. A blade punctures the canister and immediately flames erupts around it. The canister is burst open, spewing licks of flame everywhere. In the dry woods, the fires quickly spread into an inferno. The blazing fires scours over the trees and underbush. The red mist mingles with the dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze.
Are you going to?
Holic. Holic!
It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
Oh. Two more. Oh, Holic! Oh, wait. Yeah, two more. Let me just do these real quick. Because I'm
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
That was certainly
Another
a choice.
jar? It's newly made this year. So that's your idea.
Our blood will burn.
Got you. You don't want to miss it. I said hello.
I hope you like a splash of
Another
red.
jar? Copy planner. So that's your idea.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
There they are.
easy.
Battles have little meaning, save for the price.
I wonder if it will be just faster if we do Lucy. Let's find out. I think Lucy is just... Is there a support?
It seems you're ready.
Join with us, comrades.
The moment of silence.
I admire your courage.
The moment of utterance.
I will remember your sacrifice.
The moment of silence.
That was certainly a choice.
Sharp fangs.
Till the torch is lit.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Benefit from reading.
Thunder, attack.
I admire your courage.
Agreed.
Loading, charging.
Keep up the pace.
Our blood will burn.
Aim and shoot. Eliminate target.
Cheer up.
The moment of silence.
I will remember your
I
sacrifice.
hope you like a splash of red.
Loading.
Till the torch is lit.
Sharp fangs.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Target confirmed.
Don't worry. share the same dream.
The moment of utterance.
Charging.
That was certainly a choice.
A brighter future for everyone.
We walk in long nights.
Barrage.
A little surprise.
Don't worry.
Loading. Charging.
Agreed.
The moment of silence.
Oh, I forgot to whatever.
Aim and shoot.
It's not very efficient, but whatever.
Battles have little meaning. Save for...
Two more. RP real quick, and then two more. I think what's gonna happen is I buy these for 50. Whoa, there's so much. Okay, not everything. I'll do like 25 and then 25, right?
You're right on time. I was just about to start my meditation practice. It feels like I've been in a daydream.
That choosing level? Yeah, that's new. This is new.
My journey is recorded on my shawl, between the tassels and the warping of...
Nice. Alright, we're back. Then we can finish the last two chapters. Woohoo! Feels nice with Lucy and Holic. Wait. Oh, Raze, thanks so much for the follow. Going to orbit. Oof. Thank you so much for the 30 biddies. Okay, let's keep going. We're at the end. Oop. Let's go. A velvet ribbon. It was once associated. Yin Uni, thanks so much for the follow. Into orbit. It was once associated with a delicate ideal. It might be a little bit loud, but it's okay.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the street.
Oh,
I
flashback.
don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Haight Street.
He stomps forward with a domineering presence, playing every bit of a role of a stern father.
Why do you think I kept those government suck-ups from finding you in the first place? Listen.
I love this song.
Doesn't matter where you go, as long as it's not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
She closes the suitcase and looks up at him with a smile of genuine warmth.
A better life than anyone else, huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you, beyond myself, beyond the whole of Haight Street. And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day, you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world is nothing like you imagined.
This is not how you want it to end.
And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
This is not how you want it to end, Jay. You don't want this to be your last words to her. He looks at him coldly.
Fine. Then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then
He's worried
so
about
be
her,
it.
yeah. His mocking expression falls away. He leans against the wall and lets out a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Well, this is a little bit better.
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends. Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle. And I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
She pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll walk. I'll walk until I get there.
Gosh. Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. The taste of blood and vomit mingles in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Throbbing agony sears through him from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formalin bath?
She realizes in a moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
As an investigator of the St. Pavlo Foundation,
Oh, Matilda!
I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life!
Baby girl! Her voice wavers and her legs buckle, barely holding. Oh, she's trying to be brave! For Jay, this is the responsibility that the SP DM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the menace, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death? Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone. With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Whoa! Nice! Jay's eyelids feel chained down, dragging his consciousness downwards with them. In his periphery, a jagged snake tail rides and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him. Naga? Oh, it's as if he sees the blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. He lets out a final deep cry. Oh.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me.
Oh.
I don't need your sacrifice.
Jay! Matilda!
I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care.
Jay.
You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed.
No, Jay.
You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
Her hand steadies and tightens into a fist.
Just run. Forget about us. Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose.
Oh my god, Matilda reminds him of his sister.
I'll pay to protect everyone. Then so be it.
I wish you could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family. That you'd had your own room with a huge bed.
Oh my god.
And lived in a beautiful, fancy house.
Jay!
I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents, and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, by the fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that run-down room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn new clothes that no one left out. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
Wait, what the fuck? No?
There they are!
Jay lives, right, guys? There's no way that he's Rollerboy and he's dead, right? No way, right? Jay, no more pointless deaths! No! Confessions and realizations, oh no. Oh no. Last one, guys, I think. Letter home.
I don't want to write this letter, but I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
Sure is dusty in here. I gotta clean up.
Dust on the ground shimmers in the sunlight.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen. But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought. My hands are trembling. My body wants to run. I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have kicked you.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of. I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you. Now
Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name. Paulina. Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
Whew. All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
The old hole in the door has been patched up with wooden planks. When does this take place?
Mr. J.
Oh.
Are you really selling the restaurant?
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
Oh, wait! I can't tell. I can't remember if he had the scar before or after that fight. Is this after the fight? Is this like... because he survived? This is his scar? I can't remember.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war. For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes, I'm just a weak, cowardly
Did you keep it
human.
alive? You should have. It might take like a few minutes for it to kick in if you just got here.
But I'm also a member
Oh, no.
of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
He's always had that. Because look,
I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
nah, luckily I didn't. I started stream at 1 p.m.-ish, and yeah, we've been going since. We're almost done though. Like, we're at the end. No.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
Someone waves from outside the door.
We should go, Jay.
Oh! Takes down the photo, folds the letter, and smooths it out. Then he slips it both into his chest pocket. Just as she had once, he pushes the door open to leave. He's fine. Ah! Wait till we continue this more. Landlubber. The redemption of a duck. Part 21. It's gonna be funny if there's 10 more parts to this. It would be so funny, but I think it's over. Maybe? Yeah, this looks like the cooldown.
Boss, What's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars. Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on. Besides, if Lasers has taken over the restaurant...
He clutches at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let go.
Watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Jay bends down and places a hand on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss.
Like, why is this... Where's this shirt? Like, why is this chest wide open here? Like, this should be covered. Like, cover it up.
They'll clean up the mess on
You're
Haight
17.
Street,
Cover it up.
The poorhouse staff will get you into school. And Hollick's bike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
An all too familiar face emerges from the bedside.
Shut up, you noisy bastards. I'm trying to sleep here. You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
The two men with their heads bandaged, heads bandaged, bump heads. The bouquet sent by Ledgers is knocked to the ground.
Everyone shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
That's medical malpractice, woman. Nurse. He's 17. He's like 17 or 18. He's like there, yeah. They sheepishly retreat under their covers. He's like JoJo 17, you know? Jay extends his hand towards the other Foundation staff member.
I owe you one, Razor.
Look at how broad his shoulders are. What are they feeding you?
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on. She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety. But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt. Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man. You saved my life, didn't you? I'll get you pretty far on Haight Street. By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
Huh? He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation. I guess.
Oh.
It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands.
Sounds
She
about
might
right.
even have her position revoked.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands come up to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Where's she now?
We're not authorized to request that information.
Madame Z?
What's wrong with my nose? It isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish,
Oh.
are you all right?
She stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for a debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night.
I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte. Luckily, the man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Boniche. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard. By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to go visit my mother in her safety house. That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
She takes an excited step forward.
Oh, wait.
His tone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. He said you left it in San Francisco.
That's odd. I don't remember leaving anything.
Bernard opens the drawer and places an item into her hand.
He said that it's proof of your promotion.
Aww. This must be Naga.
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy? Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose...
There's no sense in his words, and as such, no clarity in her purpose.
Oh, no, I mean...
She realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no.
She just ends up commanding him. This is like master-servant, but she's more of a master than a servant.
Or no?
The brutish believer swings his hammer wildly. He runs from one side to the forest together, racing east and west with manic energy.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brightens with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There is a crack in the window and a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we?
Brazil? Brazil?
I see.
She nods eagerly, responding earnestly to his meaningless roars. She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
They're gonna go to Brazil. She picks up a long curved branch, using it to makeshift reins to guide the believer in his desired destination. From time to time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. To be continued, there's more! Oh. New Age incident report. The more dangerous it is, the more praise it brings. Relying on the help of Miss Might, a citizen of New Age Market, the support team successfully entered the underground market. During the investigation, smoke from the fire suddenly rose from the forest 1.3 miles away from there. At the site, we found the injured Foundation investigator Matilda Buinish, a critical injured adult male organist. Oh, so he's an adult male. He's an adult. He's 18, guys. Not bamboozled. Ah! Thank you, David, for the random disguise. A male human corpse, Harvey Halleck. A female enemy suspected to belong to Manus Vindictae. Identity unknown. Bamboozle. That should be. This woman's mystical abilities far exceed our expectations. The spells she used were extremely dangerous and difficult to understand. We were engaged in an unprecedentedly fierce battle. Fortunately, we can confirm that the battle with Matilda Boynish, Joe Brown, and their group has significantly drained her energy. Otherwise, we might have faced a deadly confrontation. After our second round of attribution, her arcane skills weakened, and with the help of the people summoned by Joe Brown, we gained an initial advantage. We plan to carry out a feasible capture plan to extract important information about Manus Vindictae. However, Manus Vindictae retreated much faster than usual, leaving behind a few mindless followers who hindered our plan. Additionally, due to the fog and some unknown rare incantations, the tracking arcane skills we had prepared in advance were rendered ineffective at the site. The Razor Squad. Knock knock, who's not there? Unanswered door. This must be the last one. I gotta pee. One last one. All right. Knock knock, who's not there? Oop. Don't see me. This has to be the last one. Hi Hoya, welcome. I didn't see you, sorry. I just got here. I mean, I was using the restroom. Hope you're doing well, Hoya. A figure stands before the ruins. Forget me not! He is silent as a gravestone, keeping all else at bay. We haven't seen him in so long. Footsteps echo up from behind.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not,
oh!
There you are.
Who's she?
The Guiding One said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
The figure remains silent.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there yourself? Let those white robes seep blood?
In the distance, the figure turns slowly. There's no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness. A dark abyss that shallows up the sky.
Can you see it? It was once a deserted land.
Oh, his voice is so nice, I forget.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
She notices the old yellow book in his hand. The title is no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. A trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
In the distance, the girl nods, dumbstruck.
Let's go.
They are leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins. For the last time.
Oh, come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. The towing fee will cost an arm and a leg. Ah, damn it. My baby's gonna be stuck here forever. And all for a bit of cash.
Tires sink into the mud, spinning helplessly. The man slumped into his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda was caught on herself once again.
Hey, wait, miss!
He climbs halfway out the window to reach her. After
20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss. At least to some extent.
her face is so cute.
A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity.
She's so smug.
I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss.
He licks his fingers as he counts the bills, momentarily forgetting his worries. Matilda retrieves her suitcase, swaying in his weight as she departs. She's gonna walk through the forest alone? Following the narrow path in the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité classifié. Je dois être très prudente. Vestigium vanish.
Vestigium vanish.
D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi. Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule. Ce serait encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
Right, Sonetta. She mutters to herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman. Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si caché qu'aucun Glaucus ne pourrait le trouver. J'espère qu'elle va bien.
The house appears before her. To her eyes, it seems like a glow with hope.
Le voilà! Je le savais! Ces stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver. C'est l'une des meilleures devineresses et guérisseuses de cristaux au monde. Elle a dû prévoir toutes les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
The light shining over the mountainside chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it.
Mais elle sera certainement tellement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps. La cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger un nouveau lit plat de maman. Le plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire pour réparer les fissures dans le mien.
In the distance, a light from the wooden cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar, as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor.
Madame Boigny, je venais voir qui est là.
She pushes the door open gently. Silence dominates the space. The window roams in behind her recklessly, tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spears scatter to the floor like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by a web of cracks. Mama? The end. Two friends are standing by the... Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna do this. Hang on. Nice. I see. A lot of stuff I see around here. I'm gonna do it another night though. I'm tired. We did it! Whew! That wasn't that bad at all. That was only 7 hours at most. Very interesting. It's like a very much like this filler. I mean, like, it's definitely like a buffer between like the big story of 1.9, you know? That was a lot of fun. Okay. Whew. Huh. Does this give me... Whoa. You know, I'll do a new...
Time for treatment.
My duty lies with you. The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
I can hear it. It is here.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
Winterstürme wischen den Wonnemond.
Oh.
Bring it on! Let me have my dear long-lost real fight.
Wait. It's not letting me skipping this? I haven't seen it. What? I don't remember this. It's been so long.
The moment of silence.
I can hear it.
I admire your courage. Loading.
Learn from silence.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Together, we are fearless.
Faraday's miracle. Charging. Loading.
It is here. I can hear it.
Eliminate target.
Okay.
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
How many do I need? I don't even know. Just trying to get the... I don't know how many I need.
Program activated.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
Winterstürme wischen den Wonnemond.
Benefit from reading.
Together, we are Faraday's miracle. The light that illuminates all.
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
I need 6. I get any of those other stuff, I wonder? I guess we'll see.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
Faraday's miracle. The light that illuminates all.
The curtain has fallen.
Source. Man. Any black sheep walls common? Okay, let's just do that. What's the replay like? Let's just...
Program activated.
The moment of utterance.
Loading. Charging.
Until the torch is lit.
The light that illuminates all. Target confirmed. Loading. Charging. Loading. Aim and shoot.
Easy.
Charge it. Circuits functioning properly.
Just right.
Target confirmed. I, robot, child of science. Charging.
What a
The
tragedy.
moment of silence.
Barrage. And now to return to my long-term mission.
4.
Rest.
That's funny. How many? 3 more?
It's an honor to meet you.
We walk in long.
Eliminate target. Aim and shoot. Barrage. Target confirmed. I, robot, child of science. Aim and shoot. The curtain has fallen.
Okay. That makes me a little happier. Level 16. So much to do. Did I get another open tray over?
Another worshiper.
Imagine, look at how much stuff that is just. I need to buy the collectors. I don't have money right now, but I will, and I'll unlock that, and then I'll be able to get Mercuria even up more. So we did it, guys. We finished Reverse 1999 patch 2.0. Florid to the Golden City. The backdrop of like the 80s or 90s was not as prominent as I thought it would be. Of course there was like the disco music, but it's like 1990, and like by 1990 it's like, I mean, I guess it's still like the tail end of, like, you know, the 80s, but oh look, it says right back down there it's 1990. I wonder. Anyways. Yeah, the backdrop, I was really surprised. I guess like there's like the cult, the cult stuff, but it feels very secondary to like the real 80s vibes or 80s 90s vibe. Still, I really did enjoy it. The music is actually like, I would say 1 or 2. I think number 1 actually. I think this patch's music is some of my favorite. I do like 1.9's music too. I'm very excited to read on 1009th, but I'm not sure if I'll like, I don't know. I don't know, like these streams don't really do well when I do like the story mode. Those streams don't really do well, so I'm thinking like I'll just do it on my own time or something, and like do other stuff. See what other stuff. Is there like on 1009? Isn't there like a rerun? No. EP just dropped?
People utilize a variety of methods to rest. They sleep, talk to others, watch TV.
I love it.
How exactly do these function? Since my long-term
Also, I love
mission
Lucy's
is
voice.
to rest, I will have to add these activities to my schedule.
I'm probably just gonna P0 Mecuria and I'll P0 J. Saving up most of my crystals for Naga in the future. I like Tuesday. Argus, I probably skip. I don't really care for beast characters anymore. I have a I tend to skip beasts now because like my first few mini characters were beasts, and I like them, but maybe if there's a limited beast, I will go for it next time. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for the past 7 hours, going through the story. I managed to get through it. There were times when I wanted to take a nap really badly, but like the story kept me really gripped. I really like the characters. Jay is beautiful, is a great character. Matilda got more character development. She's such a good girl. I love Matilda. I hope she gets to hold hands with Sonetta one day. I think she deserves it. Y'all have a good night. Yeah, good night, good night, good night. So yeah, bye-bye, YouTube. I'll be saying salute to you guys first. No stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. Right? Yeah. No stream tomorrow, but there will be stream, but I'll try to get a schedule out. We're gonna probably be streaming 3 days next week. 3 days next week. 2 of those streams are gonna be Patch Nowhere. One of them is gonna be Reverse. Alright? So keep an eye out. I'll have the new schedule out. I'm so sorry, YouTube. But we'll get back into the rhythm of things. Probably like the only time I'll be streaming on YouTube is probably these patch days.
I have noticed how popular you are. The other day, a knight and I came to a consensus on the most efficient method.
This whenever she starts talking, or whenever like the front screen starts talking, I lose my train of thought, so I have to like click away. But basically what I was trying to say is that I'm probably just going to be streaming on YouTube.
Oh my god, my ass is so sweet. They want it so bad.
I'm probably only going to be streaming on YouTube to do like story patches, event patches, you know, when there's like stories to be read for long periods of time. That's probably the only time I'm going to be streaming on YouTube. That's kind of like what I've decided. I'll probably do more short form and like just kind of video content on YouTube. Otherwise, like things like reading Thousands Nights Up, I'll probably stream it, but it'll just be on Twitch. Paths of Nowhere streams gonna be on YouTube whenever it's a story. Please ignore. No worries. No worries. All right. Bye bye, YouTube. Please keep an eye out. See you. Not Monday, not Tuesday. Probably like the heavier. The other end of the week, next week. Okay? Follow me on social medias. There we go. Follow me on my other social media. I have it all right here. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. Be good. Bye-bye, YouTube!